Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, so today is our solve with the session with the week 4 solve with this session. So we are going to cover the concepts which are correlation coefficient, the association between two categorical variables, and association between two numerical variable, and then an association between a categorical variable and a numerical variable, right? So as usual, what we are going to do is we are going to use joinpd.com or peer deck to answer all the questions which are shown here on the screen, right? So I think until now you guys are comfortable with solving the session. Uh, I
Yes,
think
sir.
so.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
correct, right? Okay, so
Yes, sir.
some of you might have quiz on Sunday, and some of you are having qualifier exam on Sunday, right? So yeah, just we have 3 revision sessions coming for this quiz one or qualifier exam. Uh, they will be there in this week. So one session is there on Thursday, which covers the concepts related to week 1 and 2. That means a revision session for week 1 and 2. One session is on Friday, which is a revision session for week 3 and 4, and the Saturday session will be taken by me, which will covers the mock related doubts, or in general whatever doubts are there, last minute's exam preparation, that kind of things, right? Okay, fine. So I'm going to share my screen. Use your joinpd.com uh, to right. So yeah. So is my
Sir,
screen visible?
I have a small query.
Hmm.
May I ask?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Uh, this is the related sample correlation coefficient. The
Ah.
formula is showing that upper one is S of xy.
Hmm.
So S of xy is xi minus x bar into yi minus y bar. So I want to know that is this xi minus x bar yi minus y bar is
Hmm.
addition of xi minus x bar total and multiplication of yi minus y bar total, or si individual we have to multiply, then we have to add. I'm confused about this thing.
So I don't understand, like, how you are going to multiply. So you have to do this. It is a summation of xi minus xi minus x bar into yi minus y bar, right? So you
Huh,
have to
huh.
do individual multiplication only. You need not, you can't do the addition of xi minus x bar and then multiply with all the addition of yi minus y bar. It will be uh, you know, one by
Like
one addition.
x1 in this, if I
x1 minus x
x1.
bar into y1 minus y bar plus x2 minus x bar into y2
Okay,
minus y bar, like this.
okay,
Okay.
okay. Thank you. That's thing I'm confused about. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Sure. Okay. So use this code to join this session. SEK. So go to joinpd.com. Use this code to enter into the session. It is SEK CBS. So until now, 29 students. I'm able to see 31 students have joined. Okay. So others also please join it. Okay. So let's start the session.
Sir, one thing to ask. After
Huh.
entering the SEK, do we need to put up a space and then
No,
CBS
no, no,
or?
no, no. Directly SEK CBS without
Yes.
space.
Okay,
No
okay.
space in
Thank
that.
you, sir.
So please share the screen again.
You can check this code on the top right corner of my screen. So this code is visible here also. You can see here SEK CBS. This is the code, right? Okay. Okay. So this is the first question.
Sir, actually, I'm joining first time. I don't know where it is showing.
Okay.
Can you?
Okay. So go to your browser, whichever browser you're using, maybe Chrome or
Yeah.
Firefox.
www.
Use joinpd.com.
Join.
www.joinpd. joinpd.com. So you can see this one, this joinpd.com. Okay. And then enter the code SEKCBS.
1 second, sir. 1 second. So what's the code again?
SEKCBS.
SEK.
You can see it in the screen, right? If you are able to see, you can see on the Zoom screen. Okay, fine. So this is the first question. If the values of the explanatory variable x is high and the corresponding values of the response variable is also high, then x and y are positively correlated or negatively correlated. Okay. So I think here it is asking to enter a number. So that means you can enter either 1 or 2. So 1 is for positively correlated and 2 is for negatively correlated.
Okay,
So
sir.
if with the values of explanatory variable, that is x is high and the corresponding values of the response variable is also high, then which of the following is true? Okay. So this is very simple question. You can just take 1 more minute to answer, and then we'll discuss the solution. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. I would like to say
Hmm.
one thing. Can I?
Hmm. Hmm.
Sir, in the previous live sessions as well as open sessions, it was said that the slides of these sessions will be shared with us on the dashboard. But still now, I haven't received. I mean, there is nothing in my dashboard.
Which slides? This periodic slides.
PRDS as well as
I
the
think they
other.
are uploaded, right?
No,
I
no,
I
sir. There.
Others can confirm. I think until week 3 slides are uploaded as periodic slides under the supplementary contents, I guess.
No, I can share my screen if you allow. There is nothing as such on my supplementary content
Okay.
section.
Can you please?
It
Okay,
has,
please. Okay, please share the screen. Just we'll see once.
yeah, yeah.
So one thing to say that when you open the means like course, then you will find a supplementary content tab, and under that tab you will find peer deck slides tab, below the lecture transcript tab, and above the practice book tab.
Okay. Who asked me this question? Can you just share your screen quickly?
Sir, the screen sharing is disabled. I'm unable to share the screen.
1 minute. I'll just check.
Sir,
In my supplementary section, I have only lecture PPT slides, lecture
1
transcripts,
minute. 1 minute.
books,
We'll check.
practice book.
sir,
Yeah.
me too also.
Yeah, same with
You
me as
are you from qualifier
Yes, sir,
batch?
that's not available.
Okay, okay. Can you tell me are you guys from qualifier batch or term
yes.
students?
Yes,
Quali-
Qualifier
yes,
students.
qualify. Yes.
Okay, maybe that is a problem. Okay, I understand. Okay, I understand. Okay.
No,
I'll
sir,
make it
I'm
alert.
from foundation batch, but this
Still
week
you.
1, week 2 is only visible. Week 3 is not visible.
Week 1, week 2 is also not visible to me actually.
No. So
Okay.
1 minute. If you guys are from qualifier batch, maybe it is not uploaded there. I will ask
Qualifier
them
in
to
the
upload.
sense we will be giving qualifier
Yes.
exam this Sunday.
Yeah. Understand. Yeah, those students only.
So we
Okay.
haven't received anything. I mean, nothing is there on my supplementary
Okay,
content.
I
So
understand. I understand. I'll ask them to upload. Okay. Maybe they didn't
actually,
upload on the
uh,
qualifier portal. It's okay. Because
actually,
see,
the thing
there are
is, watching video takes lots of time. If we have the slides now, we can quickly have a glance and
yeah,
understand.
I understand. Yeah, I understand. So I'll make it. Maybe all the slides will be available by tomorrow morning. Okay.
Yeah, please do so because we
Okay.
can quickly study and then grasp
Yeah.
concepts. No?
Okay, fine. Okay,
Okay,
so
thank
this
you.
question
Sir,
number
Thank you.
one,
sir, I
yeah,
cannot able to type.
why?
I
Others
didn't
You
have
know.
have
already
to
said,
press one or two. A or B, you will
yeah,
not able to
yeah.
type.
Just say one or two. One is for positively correlated and two is for negatively correlated. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So yeah, I'm seeing lot of ones here. Some students have only one student has said two. Okay, so yeah, I think the correct answer is positively correlated since the values of x are on the higher side and the values of corresponding values of y are also on higher side. Then the x and y are positively correlated. So you can see, okay, there is a concept of covariance here. So covariance applies here for two numerical variables, right? So covariance quantifies the strength of a linear association between two numerical variables, and the population covariance for n observations is given by summation of 0 to capital N x minus mu x. So mu x is here, it's a mean of the random variable x into y minus mu y. Mu y here it is a mean of random variable y, okay, or mean of y. Okay. Similarly, there is a so the sample covariance for n observation. So similarly, it is you have to divide it by n minus one, and x bar is the mean of that sample, and y bar is the mean of the sample of y. Okay, so this is the covariance formula. Okay, so why positive covariance and negative covariance? So you can see here, you can pick any dot here. So let's say this. Are you able to see my cursor here? So you can
Yes,
see
sir.
this this
Yes, sir.
dot. You can see that this is the value of x. This is the if you plot a straight line from here, this is the value of x, and if you plot a straight line on y-axis, this is a value of y. So of this dot is x and y. So if you increase the value of x, so then we have to go to the towards the right side. So I'll pick this dot. That means if I'm picking this value of x, the corresponding value of y is also increasing. So you can see, you can pick any of the dot here, okay, or you can pick any point here, and you can check the values of x and corresponding value of y. And if you go if you increase the value of x, that means you are going towards your right side on x-axis, the corresponding values of y will increase. That will it will the values of y will go upside. So that means the values of x are high, then the values of y are also high. That is your positive covariance, also positive correlation. Similarly, if you check on this right side graph or right side scatter plot, you can check. So let's say this is the point I have chosen. You can check this is the value of x here, and this is the value of y, corresponding value of y here, right? Then if I increase the value of x, what happens? So if I increase the value of x, the corresponding value of y is decreasing. That means when the values of x are high, the corresponding values of y are low, right? And vice versa. So vice versa means what? Suppose I have picked this plot or this point. Here the value of y is higher, the corresponding value of x is lower compared to the next point where the value of y is lower, right? So this is called as a negative correlation or negative covariance. Okay, so that is the answer to your first question. That means if values of x are high and the corresponding values of y are also high, then x and y are positively correlated. Okay. Okay. This is prelude one to the question number two. So from the given data set, compute the following. These are the values of x and these are the values of y. The values of x are 98, 85, 90, 85, 95, and 75. Corresponding values of y are 15, 12, 10, 10, 12, and 7. Okay. So we have to compute the mean of x and y. Okay. So you have to write the answer. Uh, like when you are entering that answer, you have to write, let's say mean of x is 90, 90 comma mean of y is 10. Let's say 90 comma 10, like this.
Sir, it is not accepting space or something. Hello?
Yes, sir, it's not accepting it.
Yes, sir. Same issue.
Try using hyphen.
Yeah, so sorry. So I was so you can use hyphen or you can use underscore, maybe whatever is possible, or write all the four whatever numbers are there like continuous, no issues in that.
Done, sir.
Okay, just wait for 2 minutes.
In the
Sir,
meanwhile,
this situation comes in graded assignment also sometimes that they doesn't accept space bar or something. Like how do you write a ratio in there was a question related to statistics that was asking about ratio. So I wrote down. So how do you write ratios in
Write it in
No,
the
I don't.
form.
It is in point, right? You can write it in the point, right?
Yeah,
Some
it
okay,
is.
ratio
we
this
just have to divide the number and then write
ah
it whatever be the
right,
answer.
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Okay, sir.
yeah, in the meantime, can I please ask some doubts,
Hmm.
sir?
Hmm. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, I was watching week 3 tutorial 5. I guess it's by the Pratyush P, sir. So
Hmm.
in that particular question, are we supposed to use the standard deviation formula for discrete data?
I do not recall that question. So if you can tell me the question, it will be good because I have seen that tutorial
Yeah,
very
yeah,
long
yeah.
back.
So
Yeah.
week 3 tutorial 5, week 3 tutorial 5.
Hmm. What is the question?
So the question says that the following frequency table gives the values obtained in 30 rolls of die, and there are values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and their corresponding frequencies 4, 6, 7, 5, 3, and 5. And then they are
Hmm.
asking three sub questions: find the sample standard deviation, sample variance, and sample mode. So
Hmm.
we start from the last one, sample mode. Sample mode, highest number of frequency will be the sample mode. But
Hmm.
when it comes to the sample variance,
Hmm.
so after finding the mean, so
Hmm.
in for finding the mean, what we will
Hmm.
take is we'll take the sum of the observation of fx, means like fixi upon
Correct.
sum of fi. But
Okay.
after that, yes, but after that when we go to deviation,
Hmm.
so means like are we supposed to subtract the mean in the value that is 1 2 3 4 5 6, or in the frequency, or in the fixi?
Okay. So just let me tell me. Let's say the frequency of one is 10. What does that mean?
That means that one came 10 times.
Okay, so let's say 1111. So your table looks like this: 111111, 10 times. Okay, and
Right.
whatever mean is there. So what will you do in general? You will subtract that mean from everyone, right? So one minus, let's say two is the mean. One minus two, then one minus two, then one minus two, like this, right? So that means one is 10 times. What you have to do is you have to multiply with 10 to that mean, right? Or 10 to entire thing. You're understanding my point?
Okay,
Just,
so it means you are saying that we need to
it's
first
normal
of all,
procedure, right? Yeah, it's normal thing. Like how you see frequencies when you write see the frequency table. That means why you are doing that frequency table is because you cannot write one 10 times, right? It's better to
right?
write one 10 times, and that's why we have developed the formula for mean, that okay, xi fi upon fi, summation of fi. But similarly, you can define for variance, right? Variance, what you do generally, xi minus the x bar, correct? So in general, what you do is you will be subtracting that mean from that observation, correct? So one is coming that many times, that means you have to subtract that mean from that many times, right? So you just have to multiply with that number. So one, let's say your observation is one, okay, that is coming for 10 times, and your mean is, let's say, two. So what you will do, 10 into 1 minus 2, so which is minus 10. Understand?
Okay, sir. Got it, sir.
Okay,
Got it.
fine. So yeah, so let's see the answer to this. 88, 88, 88. Okay. So okay, 88 is the mean for the first thing, and 8 is the mean. 11 is
Sir,
the mean for the
sir, can you
yeah.
share me join this link of app peer deck?
No, no, you have to go to your browser, like which your Chrome or Firefox you are using, right? So you have to go
Yes.
to joinpd.com, JOIN. So you can see here, this is joinpd.com. Okay, and then you have to put this code SEKCBS. Okay, okay. So I think a lot of people has written 88 and 11 as the answer. Some of them has written, I think, okay, some random numbers are there. Fine. Let's see the answer. So I think this is very simple question. Okay, so the mean of the data set, so yeah, it's just like you have to add all the observation and divide it by the total number of observations, right? That is a mean. So you can see, if I wanted to find the mean of x, so it is, you have to add all this 98 plus 85 plus 90 plus 85 plus 95 plus 75. So how many observations are here? 1 2 3 4 5 6. So you have to add all the values and divide it by 6. You will get the mean for x. Similarly, you have to add all the values of y and then you have to divide it by 6. You will get the mean for y. So the correct answer should be, the mean of x is 88 and the mean of y is 11. So that should be the correct answer. So those who have given the wrong answers, just check your maybe concepts or maybe the calculations if you made the mistake there. Okay. This is the question number 2. You have to find the covariance of x and y. So you have already find it out, the mean of x and y. Now you have to find covariance of x, y. You have to use the same values there, because this is the same table. Okay. Just take 5 minutes to solve this. Then we'll discuss the solution.
Sir, we have to find sample or population covariance. Hello.
When nothing is mentioned, it is population.
Okay, population. Sample it is.
I don't know. I'm just asking actually.
Sample.
Sir, it's sample or population?
How to submit the answer in this site?
You have to just write the number.
And then left it as it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. I actually had a doubt in one of the practice assignments. Hello?
I think he is not there on his desk. He will come back.
Yeah.
Guys, make it faster. Okay. So there are total 79 students have joined, only 34 has given the answer. So I don't think it's a difficult thing. The formula for covariance is what? Or maybe if you guys are stuck, I think whether to use sample covariance or population covariance. Is it like that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Something like that.
Okay, fine. So I'll just make sure. Maybe you can do population covariance, because if it is not asked, you can go for population
Oh, I
covariance.
did sample
Okay,
covariance.
that's
Okay, then.
okay. No issues, no issues. Okay, so I think here sample covariance is taken, so it's fine. Whether you guys are
Sir,
using
how to put the answer?
just write the number.
Okay.
That is it. It will get submitted automatically. So okay, whether you can
Sir, how
do it.
to know it is the sample
No,
covariance?
generally, I think the slide is not updated. So generally, what happens is whenever we give this kind of questions in quizzes or maybe in the assignment also,
Where I
we'll
submit this?
no need to submit. You just put the answer into that joinpd.com. It's already get submitted. So when we are giving this kind of questions, it will already mentioned in the question that write the sample covariance or population covariance. Okay, so no need to worry about it. So yeah, currently you can answer. So I will
Okay.
see the answers. 19.4. I think 19.4 is coming because of this sample covariance thing.
Sample. I did
Okay.
sample for 19.4.
Okay, that is fine.
Yes, sir. I
So
as well.
one thing to notice is for the given sample or for the given observations, whether the sample covariance is higher than the population covariance, or population covariance is higher than the sample covariance.
Sample is greater than population.
Right.
In
Why?
this case, sample is
Because
greater.
No,
it's
no.
divided by n minus 1
In the
Yeah.
and
sample is
population divided by n.
N, right? So if the larger or larger number is there in the division, then definitely and the numerator is same for both both sample covariance and population covariance, right? So numerator is same. The only difference comes where in the denominator. So denominator, if it is larger, then automatically the division becomes smaller, right? So in population covariance, the denominator is n, and in sample covariance, the denominator is n minus 1. Hence, always the sample covariance is higher than the population covariance. So here you can see if 19.4, it's this is the answer comes uh, when you are doing the sample covariance, right?
Sample.
So if you wanted to find the population covariance, what will you do? You'll just multiply it with what? N minus 1 divided by n, right? You'll get the
Yes,
answer,
sir.
and that answer should be lesser than the 19.4. So I think one of the 16.616
16.16, sir.
is the correct answer.
So
Okay.
16.16.
Yeah. So in this case, let's say 19.4 and 16.16 are the correct answers. Since it is not given, which covariance has to use? Okay, fine. Let's see the solution then. This is the formula for population covariance, which is x minus mu x into y minus mu y. This is the summation of x minus mu x into y minus mu y divided by n. And the sample covariance formula is already, we have discussed this. It is x minus x bar into y minus y bar upon n minus 1. Okay. So here, so I think x bar was comes as 88, right? So 98 minus 88 is 10. 85 minus 88 is minus 3. 90 minus 88 is 2. 85 minus 88 is minus 3. 95 minus 88 is 7. 75 minus 88 is minus 13. Similarly, y, I think y bar was 11, right?
11, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
why? So 15 minus 11 is 4. 12 minus 11 is 1. 10 minus 11 is minus 1. Again 10 minus 1, 11 is minus 1. 12 minus 11 is 1, and 7 minus 11 is minus 4. So if you do the multiplication, it will 10 minus 4 is 40. So if you do all this multiplication, and if you add this, you will get the numerator, right? Summation of x minus x bar into y minus y bar. So it will be 40 minus 3, which is 37, minus 2 is 35, plus 3 is 38. 38 plus 7 is 45. 48 plus 52 is, I think,
97.
97.
So 97 divided by 5, if you do, that will give me the sample covariance, which is equals to 19.4. And if you wanted to find out the population covariance, you can do 97 by 6, or you can multiply 19.4 by 6. Sorry, 5 divided by 6, right? Then it will give you the answer as 16.16. Okay.
Yes. Sir,
Okay, fine.
if question will not give for which covariance we have to find, then we will take default as sample.
uh, yeah, if it is sample, then take a sample, but so okay, don't worry about it. Anyway, we'll you know uh, mention that. Okay,
Okay, okay.
fine. Okay, so this is prelude 1 to question 3. You have to find, so this is the data set. Again, you have to find sample variance of x and y. So this is the same data set which is used previously. That means you have x bar, you have the value of y bar. What is the value of x bar? It is 88. And what is the value of y bar? It is
11.
11. So you have to find sample variance for x and sample variance for y separately. Okay. Let's take another 5 minutes to solve this, and then we'll see the solution.
Sir, you there? Sir?
सर इसमें दोनों की वैल्यू कैसे ऐड करेंगे शीट?
Not able to add point, not able to add. Only one point we can add there. That's why I was searching for sir, but sir is not there right now.
One is
Use a hyphen
59.
or something, no?
We
Use a
can add
hyphen
by
or
dash.
Huh? Sorry?
use hyphen.
Can use dash.
Use?
Dash,
Hyphen,
dash,
hyphen.
dash, dash.
Dash is able to
If
use.
I give dash, suppose x point y I give, then another number is also x point y, then we're not able to give point. Only one point I'm able to give.
She's saying like, let's say my example is 59.6. If I add a dash, after it I only can add a whole number. I cannot add
Yes, that's what I'm
a point
saying. That
integer after it.
yeah, not able to give the point. The
Yeah.
whole number I can give only.
Yeah.
Only one point taken.
Yes, yes,
So,
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
yeah. That's why I asking for so, but let's come and then.
Anyway, if the first one is correct, then our second one will be correct as well, because both need to use with the same formula.
Yeah, should be.
Excuse me, can someone help me for the covariance? The numerator, sir told to be 97. Mine is 100. Where I have done the mistake, can someone please guide?
Maybe some calculation. It happens with me a lot of time. This is
So,
I think first or second time I did the calculation right on first time.
So the first one would be 40. It just I'm saying, can you please?
Yeah,
Can
first
someone
one
please
40,
recheck?
second
Minus
one
3,
minus 3,
minus 2,
hmm,
3,
hmm,
7,
hmm.
and 52.
The
Right.
total will be 97.
Yeah, I think some mistake in addition. Do this once more.
40 minus 3 minus 2 plus 3 plus 7 plus 52.
Yes.
Yes,
I
sir.
found
Yes,
false.
The calculations are correct. Three
Okay.
cancel each other out. You just add all that and minus the 2. It will be easier.
Okay.
3 will
Okay,
cancel
okay.
out and add 2 from 7, so you will have a 5 only. So 45 and 52.
Okay, okay. Got it, got it.
Guys, what is your answer of sample variance of x and y?
So 59.6 and 19.7.
How?
Okay,
Oh,
one second.
I did
Oh,
the
sorry.
standard deviation. Thank you for telling me. I did the standard deviation one. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so I think you guys are
8.24 is the correct answer.
okay.
Still
So yeah,
got a different answer, even
let,
when
let
I did
okay
the
let
variance one.
let's see the solution. Okay.
Yeah, cool. So
So these are the formulas for to find the variance and standard deviation. Okay. So first is population variance, which is given by sigma square equals to summation of x minus mu to the whole square divided by n. Okay. So this is you have to subtract mean from each value of the x, and then you have to square it up, and you have to add all these values, right? And sample variance. Okay. So you can check the numerator for both the sample variance and population variance is same. The only difference is denominator is different. So in the first case the denominator is n, and in the second case where sample variance we have to find out where it is n minus 1. What about population standard deviation? It is just a square root of population variance, right? So the formula for population standard deviation is sigma equals to square root of summation of x minus mu to the whole square divided by n. Again, what about sample standard deviation? It is s equals to root of x minus x bar to the whole square divided by n minus 1. Okay. So in our case, in our question, we have to use these two formulas. Right? This, I think we have asked for sample variance. So we have to use the second formula, which is summation of x minus x bar to the whole square divided by n minus 1. Okay. So we have the observations like this: x, y. We know that the mean for x was 88. The mean of y was maybe how much? It was 11. And I think this column also we have found out in the previous question, right? These two columns, x minus x bar. So we have found out the deviations, which are x minus x bar and y minus y bar, right? Now what you have to do, you have to just square all the deviations. So 10 square is 100, minus 3 square is 9, 2 square is 4, minus 3 square is 9, 7 square is 49, and 13 square, minus 13 square is 169. So similarly you can find the squares of these deviations. So 4 square is 16, 1 square is 1, minus square is 1, minus 1 square is 1, again same. Okay, so when you sum of all these values, it will become 100 plus 9 plus 4 plus 9 plus 49 plus 169. Similarly, sum all these values, it is 16 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 16. So I'm not sure like how, what is the values. Let's find it out.
Sir,
So
I find it.
sum is
It is
340.
7
Hey,
point
I got
something.
it right.
It's okay.
Sir,
See, I,
2 and 68.
write my
the,
answer in the
Yeah,
chat
sir, it
box.
is correct.
no,
Yes,
not
sir.
Sir, we got
I
the
have the, okay, 1 minute, 1 minute. Don't make the noise. Okay, so I have all the slides. Okay, so the next step is we have to add all these
Yes,
deviations.
sir.
So the addition of all these deviations for square of the deviations for x is 340. Then you have to divide it by n minus 1. So n is number of observations, and if you see here, the number of observations are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So when we wanted to find the sample variance for x, that means you have to divide it by n minus 1, that is 5.
I found my answer and write in the chat box.
Okay, so you have to divide it by 5. So it is 340 divided by 5 is 68. So that is the sample variance for x. Similarly, if you add all these values, 16 plus 16 is 32. 32 plus 4 is 36. So 36 divided by 5, that will give me 7.2, which is the sample variance for y, right? So sample variance for x is 68 and sample variance for y is 7.2. So that should be the correct answer. So
So can you show that solution again? Yeah.
Sir, can you tell me where can you find graded assignment solutions? Like,
and I think after you submit the assignment, uh, all the, like, once the deadline is over, all the answers will be visible in the same assignment, I think.
no, I want to know the process, like how this answer came. I had a doubt in too many, one or two questions, like how is this answer? So,
So in the feedback it is given, right? The solution, detailed solution, it is there.
So for
You
so
can
which,
example,
check.
so
from
which feedback? You
So
have to
in
go
the
to
question,
forum or
no, in the graded assignment where you submit the answers, correct? Once the
yes,
deadline
sir.
is over, you can
in supplementary contents.
oh,
नहीं
there is a,
supplementary content में नहीं है.
no, I think it is there also, or else it will be available on the port where you are submitting the answers. The feedback button will be open. Okay, you can click on the feedback button. You will get this detailed solution. So okay, you just check into that one. I think it is available there.
Sir, if you have time after this class, can you explain me the question number 3 of graded assignments last week?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah, please.
Sir, one thing to say, which she was mentioning that like in other courses, we are getting PDF detailed solution of graded assignment. The feedback are in one liner. So if you could provide the PDFs of the
No,
solutions of the
okay,
GKs.
1 minute, 1 minute. So I think that if you are seeing the feedbacks for one liners, I think the, see, all over there, all these feedbacks, right? They were actually compiled in one PDF only. These are the screenshot of that PDF only. Okay, because these questions are very simple. I think only one liner solutions are available. For maybe for week 3, if you can check where you have to find the mean or something else, the detailed solution is available there. You can check for week 3. You can go there. Yeah, I
Yes.
think, and PDF solutions are also available, I guess, but I'm not sure like they have released it or not. The same thing will be there. Whatever is there
No, sir,
inside.
not
Sir,
available in the supplementary.
excuse me, sir.
Okay, okay, 1 minute, 1 minute. So just some of one of you can show me this screen if it's possible for you. Okay.
Sir,
Huh.
excuse me, sir. I just have a doubt, sir.
No, where you are having doubt?
Sir, I'm having doubt with the outliers, sir. If you have time, can you
At the
teach
end of
me
the
that,
session,
sir?
will all week 3 doubts will take at the end of the session. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Just one question in this graded assignment 4. There is one question which is asking: are you able to see 8 values? Are you able to see 8 values? Mark 1. Are you able to see 6, 7 the distributors.
It's just to check that are you able to see the whole data or not for the calculations, because there might be some people having issues with they are not able to see all the data. So it verifies that okay, you are able to see all the data. If you enter yes, that's all, nothing more to it.
No marks are there.
Also, it has 0
minute.
points. No
Just a
marks
minute.
for it.
It's just to verify that you have seen you see the complete
Okay.
data for calculation.
Okay, so all of you,
Thank you.
one person who was saying that they don't able to see the feedback, right? Can you just show your screen?
Sir, sure. The screen share is disabled by host.
Okay, I will
Please,
just...
can anyone share the screen?
No, I think nobody can. Okay, 1 minute.
Yes.
I will just ask.
And sir, even my scores are not getting updated, sir.
No, that is it will get updated after some time maybe, or you can ask it to support. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
There are sessions conducted other than academic ones within a time frame. You can attend and ask those doubts over there.
Okay. So let's start with the second question. Second prelude to the question number 3. Okay. Compute the value of sample standard deviation of x and y. So this is okay. We'll take only 2 minutes because this is you just have to take the square root of whatever values you have found out in the earlier question.
Sir. The problem is that if I want to try to put 2 points, like 2 numbers, sx I put, and then with hyphen, if I want to put asy, the point thing is not able to give. I'm not able to give. So I give the whole number because the
That's okay.
screen is okay, na?
Okay.
Oh. And one thing in midterms, if you can explain me that thing, that is called the explanatory variable and response variable. What is how we understand what is explanatory variable and what is response?
So explanatory variable is like for example in this data set, right? So x is there. So for x we are checking the response of y. For example, let's say you have 2 variables. One variable is area of the house, okay, and another variable is price of the house, right? So depending upon the area, what we are doing, we are
Change
finding
of
the
price.
prices, right? So if the area is larger, that means the price is higher, right? Similarly like this. So here explanatory variable is that variable for which we are, so which is kind of a independent variable, okay, and response variable is the dependent variable. So x is let's say the area of the house is what explanatory variable or independent variable, and for that independent variable we are finding out the value of price, right? So that is your response variable.
Okay, price depend on the area. That's why price
Dependent
is
variable is
dependent variable.
yeah, dependent or response variable is same, and independent variable and explanatory variable is same.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
We can't enter more than like 1 decimal point in the answer.
Just find the number. You just write down the numbers only. Okay.
In the closest integer.
Yeah, without decimal points, no issues.
Okay, sir.
No, only numbers though. Like, let's say 0.23 is there. Just write 23.
Oh, okay, sir.
Sir, for the first number we are getting decimal. For the second, it is not getting updated, sir. So we wrote it like an old number, sir.
Sorry.
Only like for x and y,
It's
no,
okay. It's
sir.
okay. However, you write, it's okay. Let's maybe
Thank you, sir.
because these slides are not updated.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
There is a problem. Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let's see the solution. I think we should not take that much of time to this solving this. Okay. It's just a square root of 68 and square root of 7.2. So the correct answer should be I think what is 8.24 and
8.268.
2.68. So that is my sample standard deviation for x, and the sample standard deviation for y is 2.68. Okay. Okay. So concept of correlation. Correlation is a more easily interpreted measure of linear association between two variables is correlation, and normality is derived from covariance. So this is the one of the formulas for correlation coefficient, which is summation of this products of these deviations. So product of the deviation of x and product of the deviation of y. Sorry, product of the deviation of x and y, and square root of the standard deviations of x and y. So it is nothing but covariance of xy divided by standard deviation of x and standard deviation of y. That is also one of the formulas. Okay. Okay. So you have to find the correlation coefficient for this. So we have already the sample. Okay. One more thing
Sir,
while
how
finding
many
out
decimal point we have to write?
here use only until 2 decimal places. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
While finding out the correlation coefficient in this case, you can use this formula, which is what? Sorry, okay. If you are using the sample covariance in the numerator, you have to use the sample standard deviation of respective x and y in the denominator. Okay. Similarly, if you are using the population covariance in the numerator, you have to use the corresponding, the population standard deviation for x and y in the denominator. And I think we have already found out all the values
Yes,
which
sir,
are
done.
required to find the correlation coefficient, right? Okay. Meanwhile, you just write the answer. So now the screen sharing option is enabled for you guys. So I'm sharing.
Okay.
Okay. Just
Should I
one of
share?
you, please. Yeah, please share. What is the problem? I'll see.
Hmm. Just a second, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, correlation of population or only standard deviation?
So if you are using
Are you
population
able to
covariance,
see, sir?
yes, 1 minute. So if you are using population covariance in the numerator, then you
Does
have to
this,
use
I think,
1 minute. When I'm speaking, don't speak in between. Okay. So if you are using population variance in the numerator, you have to use population standard deviation of x and population standard deviation of y in the denominator. You will get the same correlation coefficient. Again, if you are using the sample covariance in the numerator while finding out the correlation coefficient, you have to use sample standard deviation of x and sample standard deviation of y in the denominator. Okay. Okay. So yeah, the periodic slides are available in the supplementary contents. Okay. One more thing is, what was the question? So you can go to week 3. Okay. Go to the assignment, the grade assignment.
The
Okay.
period slide is available where? Can you please show?
1 minute.
Not
In
available,
supplement.
sir.
Sir, I have raised this quite many times in the forum as well, but it is
You
not
you are
there.
you are a qualifier student. Are you going to give the qualifier exam?
Yes, sir.
I think so. They haven't uploaded on the qualifier portal. I'll ask them to upload it on the qualifier portal. Okay. So they have just
Okay.
uploaded it on the term students. So that is the problem. Okay. So by
Okay.
tomorrow morning, you will get all the periodic slides
Period
available
slide.
for week
Okay.
1 to 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure, sir.
Okay. Can you go to the end at the end of this? Okay. So no feedback is available.
No feedback is available.
सर स्टैट्स में कोई फीडबैक नहीं आता आई एम एंड लास्ट टर्म आई
Okay.
हैड द स्टैट्स एज वेल एंड
And in supplementary content also, peer deck is
Okay. Okay. I
given
understand.
only two.
you won't get it.
Oh, I
Only
understand.
two.
I think they. I will check. I will check with the team. All the feedbacks will be available for week 1 to 3. All week 1 to 4 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. That will be
Yeah.
helpful.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No,
should
I
I
think.
stop share?
Yeah. Yeah. Please. Please. Because I haven't checked with the team. In general, what happens? They will do all these things. So I haven't checked. So I'll check. Okay. Don't worry about it. By tomorrow, you'll get all the solutions for week 1 to 3, and again for day after tomorrow you'll get solutions for week 4 as well. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
what
fine.
is there in peer text solution, sir? This is what I was asking.
Sorry, what period?
So what is there in peer text solution?
I don't understand, man. What? What do you
पीयर
want?
डेक सॉल्यूशन
He's
में क्या
asking what is
रहता है?
peer
Just the
deck.
class we are doing, this is PRD. So this solution is giving on that tab only.
So you have access to it later on as well. So if you want to understand how this formula was used, how the answer derived from this question, you can go back and revise for yourself.
Okay, right. Thank you, sir, and thank you, everyone.
Okay. So yeah, fine. Okay. Uh, okay. So this is find out. I think only 27 responses. Others, why not solving this? We have already found out the sample covariance. We have found out the sample standard deviation and for x and y. So it's just division, right? Sample covariance divided by sample standard deviation of x and sample standard deviation of y.
Sir,
Hmm.
sir,
Yes.
in five number summary theory,
All
there
week
are
three questions. Okay, okay. All week three questions will take up in the at the end. Okay. I think our outliers, five number summary, and any other questions are there. I will take at the end of the session. Fine.
Yeah, sir. You can show the answer.
Uh,
Sir, how may I submit both of the answer because there is only one option to
only
write.
one answer you have to submit, right?
Mm.
Correlation coefficient.
So I found that correlation of simple.
If you found out both the values, right, both the
Yeah.
values should be same. If you have used population covariance here, you have to use population. So here you can see this covariance of xy. If it is population covariance, then you have to use population standard deviation. Okay, then you will get that r. And if you are using sample covariance in the numerator, you have
Yeah.
to use sample standard deviations at in the denominator. So both the values will be same. So
So,
0.87 should be the answer in any of the cases. Okay,
Sir, your screen is not visible.
is it?
Yeah.
so,
Okay.
so there is no answer. 16.16 divided by 8 point.
And now it's
No,
visible,
no,
sir.
no. So when you're using 16 point something, right? So that is what, that is your population variance, population covariance, right?
Sorry.
Then you have to use population variance, population standard deviation of x and y. So that will be the different values. Okay, so this is the answer to this. So answer should be 0.87. Okay,
Yeah.
Sir, it is for me 0.88 because the answer is
that is okay. That is okay.
0.8784. Okay, no?
That is okay. That is okay. That much of range is available and all these values are permissible. Okay, okay, fine,
But sir, one
let's
question. If there is saying only 0.2 decimal, so we will consider the third decimal and change the second decimal according
do
to
not
this.
change. No, do not change anything. So when we asked, so I think in the question paper also, when you're writing the
Hmm.
quiz, they
Yes.
will mention that write enter your answer up to two decimal places. Okay,
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
suppose your answer is coming as, let's say in this case it is 0.8724, right?
Hmm.
You just have
Hmm.
to add 0.87. You
Hmm.
don't change the value of that number.
We don't
So
have to
the
round off. We just have
if
to write.
there is
Don't do round off and everything. Okay,
okay,
just put
if it
the,
is 8.78,
Consider
then I will
both.
put up to 87 only. 8
yeah,
will
that's
not
it.
change.
Yeah, do
Okay.
not change
Okay.
that 8.8 to 8. Okay,
Okay. Thank you, sir.
okay. So this is prelude one question to question number 4. You have to find the average marks corresponding to both the gender. So this is the data in front of you. This is gender. So there are three males and two females are there, and their corresponding marks are given. You have to find the average marks corresponding to both genders. What does that mean? You have to find the average for male students and average for female students.
Sir, will both the average are adding or
अलीगढ़ में मेरा वही ना हुआ था, हम सब क्वेश्चन सॉल्व कर दिए थे, समझे? 11th वाला एग्जाम देने गए थे ना अलीगढ़ में, तो सारा कर दिए थे। अब उसके
We
बाद
can hear you.
जब OMR सीट टीचर बोला था ना कि जब 15 मिनट बचेगा
mic
हम
on?
बताएंगे टाइम।
Life hacks.
अब घड़ी हम लेके गए नहीं थे, घड़ी निकलवा दिया था।
बहुत
अब
बढ़िया।
5 मिनट बच रहा है ना, तो बोल रहा है 120 क्वेश्चन रहता है ना अलीगढ़ में शायद, तो बोल रहा है कि 5 मिनट लेफ्ट,
Mute your
योर टाइम इज नाउ स्टार्ट,
Yeah, interesting.
एनीबॉडी
Oh
इज अपडेटेड,
bhai.
प्लीज गिव मी योर
Interesting.
आंसर शीट। अब उसके बाद
सर
मेरा हाथ कब
म्यूट
कपाने
हिमसेल्फ।
लगा, 120 को ओमार में भरना है,
भाई म्यूट
5 मिनट
करो,
में
भाई
कैसे
म्यूट
भरेंगे?
करो।
तो अब
Oh
10 तक
Aligarh ke
पहुंचे, उसके
bhai.
बाद बोल रहा है 2 मिनट लेफ्ट। अब हाथ एकदम कप कपाने लगा, करे तो
टीम सर प्लीज सर म्यूट सर।
हाँ bro. Pressure में
नहीं,
तो हो जाता
तभी
है.
करना पड़ता है ना, पूरा आधा अधूरा रह जाता है तो नहीं, मिसमैच हो जाता है, उसमें दिया रहता है कि कैसा करना है। अब कैसे गलत सही करके आए थे, तो बिना देखे देखे टिक मार रहे थे, तो वहां से घंटा हो दिमाग खराब हो गया सारा। तो हम सॉल्व करते गए थे, उसके बाद इतना
Okay, so the answers are 75 and 67. I think both lot of students have written
Sir, not done yet
73.
doing.
Okay. It's very easy, no? It's like why you are taking that much of time. So you have to
We have
find
to
the
uh,
average mark for male students and female students.
75.6 and
oh, I am
69.
doing the total calculation. Okay, got it. Yeah, sorry.
The average marks for the both the genders, right?
Yes, yes. No, I'm just founding the total, the formula, putting P0, P1 and all total calculation I was trying to do.
No,
I
that
didn't
is
sit
not.
and okay, okay.
That is
I saw the question so that I did
point by cell.
everything.
No, we'll come to that question itself. But this
Okay,
is
okay.
in this question you have to find just the average marks. Okay.
Oh, okay, sorry, sir.
That is okay. So it is 69 plus 75 plus 83 by 3, which is 75.66 for male, and the average marks for female is 71 plus 67 by 2, which is 69. Okay. Okay.
69.
So so that is the correct answer. Now, for this data, you have to find proportion for both the genders. So what will be the proportion for male and what will be the proportion for female? Just take only 1 minute and just finish it off. Okay.
It's the same problem. Point is not able to give, so give the whole number.
Sorry.
Point is not able to give in proportion,
Yeah.
so give the
Okay,
whole
fine.
number.
Yeah. Okay. I think there are this. Okay, I'll change all the slides before providing it to you. Okay.
Sir, what is mean of proportion? Even percentage?
No. Proportion is like, let's say there are how many males are there out of the total persons.
Okay,
So it
okay.
is 3 out of 5, right? So that will be the proportion. Okay. Similarly for female, it
Yeah,
is
but
2
it
out.
is not mentioning that you have to tell the proportion of the like in this question it is there. It is
Hmm.
telling you we have to tell that gender proportion, but
Hmm.
sometimes we write the marks proportion. So like the
I
question
don't
would
know.
be specific ना कि किसका proportion बताना है.
Correct.
Yes, sir. I
So
think
in
that.
general, okay. So okay, just to
Sometimes the
mention that.
question comes very tricky, like you don't understand what the question is asking.
Okay, so one more thing. These preludes are what you know. Preludes are the steps to find the final thing. So if you observe this in the first question, first prelude of question 4, what we have done, we have found out the values for
Me.
average marks of male students and female students. Now in this question, we are finding out the proportions of both the genders, right? So now
Yeah.
what it will leads to, so it will lead to the final question, which is what, finding the point biserial correlation coefficient between genders and marks. Since gender is my categorical variable and marks is my numerical variable, so the association we are going to find the association between a categorical variable and a numerical variable at the end of this. So why we are taking these questions is, this is the steps you have to follow to find out the point biserial correlation coefficient. So in the quiz paper, we won't ask this stepwise questions, right? We'll ask directly
Yeah,
what is the
you
point biserial
directly
coefficient. So these are the steps you have to follow. If you follow these steps, it will be easier for in your mind also which steps are there to find out the point biserial coefficient. So you can just follow these steps, you will get that answer. So what we are currently doing is we are going through the steps to find point biserial correlation coefficient. Okay.
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, so as mentioned, so male proportion should be 3 out of 5, which is 0.6, and female proportion is 2 out of 5, which is 0.4. Okay. Now these are the gender versus marks data. Same data is there. We have to find population standard deviation of marks from the given data set. So in this case, what we
Population.
do, yeah, population
Or if
standard
I
deviation of
find the
marks.
yeah.
Okay, the you have to be careful while finding out the mean of this. You can't use the mean which we have calculated before, which is because that was the mean for the two different genders, right? You have to calculate the mean for entire population. That means 69 plus 75 plus 83 plus 71 plus 67 divided by 5. That will be your population standard population mean.
So, sir, we have to find standard deviation for population or sample.
Hmm.
For population or
Population.
sample.
Population standard deviation. It is mentioned right in the question. Calculate the population
Okay, okay,
standard
okay, okay.
deviation.
Sorry.
Done.
Okay, fine.
Wait, sir, wait.
Yeah, I will wait for 2 3 minutes. Okay, okay, fine. Okay. Okay, let's find out what is the correct answer. So yeah, so as I mentioned, I think the mean of these values is 73, right? So the deviations of x is minus 4, 2, 10, minus 26, and if you square it all the deviations, it will be 16, 4, 100, 4, and 36. If you add up all these values, you will get 160, and we have to find the population standard deviation here. So 160 divided by 5, square root of 160 divided by 5, it will be root of 32. So the correct answer should be 5.65. Okay, I think lot of you have already written the correct answer. So yeah, so this is the population standard deviation. Okay, let's move on to the question number 4, which is now you have to find the point biserial correlation coefficient between gender and the marks. So if you have observed this, what you have to do to find the point biserial correlation coefficient? First of all, find out the average marks for the categories, both the categories, right? Why it is called point biserial is because we have in categorical variable, two categories are there, right? So in this case, our categorical variable is gender. We have two categories as male and female, and hence it is called as the point biserial correlation coefficient. So first of all, you have to find the average marks for male, then average marks for female. Then what you did, you have found out the proportions for male and female separately, and then next step is to find out, either you can find out the sample standard deviation or population standard deviations. In this case, we have found out the population standard deviation. Now use the use all these values to find the point biserial correlation coefficient. Okay.
Sir, this is also up to 0.2 decimal?
Yeah, just write your answer up to 0.2.
Okay.
So 2 decimal places. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Done.
Done, sir.
सर यदि ये पॉइंट बाय सीरियल कोरिलेशन कोएफिशिएंट अच्छे से समझना हो तो कोई वीडियो या कोई लिंक है जहां से समझ सकता हूँ, क्योंकि मैम ने समझाया उस तरीके से तो मेरे को समझ में नहीं आया लिटरली. आई हैव ट्राइड 3-4 टाइम्स ऑलरेडी वाचिंग हर वीडियो अगेन एंड अगेन.
Okay, let's take it out once. Okay, what do you want to understand? Can you tell me? So you don't understand the formula, or you don't understand what is this point biserial correlation coefficient, or what is the problem?
Yeah, I don't understand the formula actually. How that arrive? It gets after a certain point, it gets a hodgepodge for
Okay,
me.
okay. I'll tell you, like I will tell you how it derives. Actually, it is similar as that of the correlation coefficient. It is just because correlation coefficient is the association between the two numerical variables. This is the association between a numerical variable and categorical variable. So it is actually derived from the correlation coefficient formula itself. There you have to make few changes and it will be the same formula as that of correlation coefficient actually. So let's see, and after that also if you have any doubts then we'll discuss. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think let's discuss the solution because let's. So this is the formula for correlation coefficient, which is y0 bar minus y1 bar upon sigma x into root of p0 into p1, right? So what are these values? Y0 is the average for one gender and y1 is average for the another gender. So you can take this 0 for male or you can take this 0 as female also. So only the problem is what will happen? You'll get that negative sign, but that negative sign is not similar as that of whatever we have seen for uh, correlation coefficient, because the range of correlation coefficient is from -1 to +1, right? When it is a negative it is negative, then that means there is a negative correlation mm, between the two numerical variables. That means one, if one variable is increasing, the other variable should decrease, right? That is the meaning of it. Similarly, if it is on the positive side, that means the value lies between 0 to 1. What does that mean? That means there is a positive correlation between the numerical variables, which means what? Which is as your value of one variable increasing, the other value is also increasing, right? But here if you get minus sign, that doesn't mean anything. The whatever value, the absolute value of it should be the same, right? So because we do not have that kind of relationship between the categorical variable and numerical variable, right? Okay, so this is the formula for point biserial correlation coefficient, which is y0 bar minus y1 bar. Sigma x is, or yeah, definitely this is the uh, standard deviation for what? The numerical variable and into this root of proportions, right? Okay.
Sir, this is
So
population standard deviation.
yeah, if you are using this population standard deviation, what will happen? So yeah, let's find it out. One minute. Maybe okay. So if you are using population standard deviation, this will be the formula. You can use sample standard deviation also, but if you use the sample standard deviation, then you have to make some changes here in the proportions. Okay. Maybe okay. If I have this slide with me.
Sir, can we write instead of y naught minus y1, y bar maximum minus y bar minimum
What is
upon
maximum?
me.
What is maximum and minimum?
75.6 is maximum and 69 is minimum.
Which is 75. Oh, that is okay. So why you can use, that's what I told, right? So if it is 69 minus 75.66, you will get that minus sign, but that doesn't mean anything. You have to use the absolute value of the point biserial correlation coefficient. So if
Okay,
you
sir.
use 69 minus 75.66, your whatever value will get, right, the final value, that will have minus sign associated with it. If you use the 75 minus 66 minus 69, you will get positive value. That is it. There
Sir,
is no meaning of it. Okay.
sir, for example, if we write this minus sign in the exam, we won't get any difference, no, sir. Like the mark will not be reduced or
So in the
anything.
exam, they will ask absolute value of point biserial coefficient. So
So
absolute value means what? It will
without
always be the
negatives.
positive,
Okay,
positive
sir.
value, right?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So even if you are having minus zero point 0.6 value, right, you have to write zero point 0.6 only, positive zero point 0.6, right?
Okay,
Because
sir.
this is the
Thank you,
absolute
sir.
value. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So let's see this. What will happen if I use the sample standard deviation, right? So what changes I have to make? So this is the formula for what? Point biserial correlation coefficient, which is y0 bar minus y1 bar divided by sigma x into root of p0 into p1, right? So what is the, okay, uh, this is what, this is the relation between population. Okay, maybe I'll write it down. Maybe that will be better, I think. Okay, so my this is visible, right? Okay. So what is sigma x? This is population standard deviation, right? Which is what? Summation. It's root of summation of from 1 to n. So I will go from 1 to n. Summation of xi minus x bar to the whole square divided by what? Divided by n, right? This is my population standard deviation. Similarly, what about my sample standard deviation? This is root of summation of I equals to 1 to n xi minus x bar to the whole square divided by n minus 1, right? Is n minus 1. Okay. Now sigma x and sigma, so you can observe one thing, that this part, this numerator part, they are same, right? They are same. So I can write, let's say I can write this sample standard deviation as like this. Let's say xx square. If I do the square, it will become this summation of I equals to 1 to n xi minus x bar to the whole square divided by n minus 1. The next step will be summation of I equals to 1 to n xi minus x bar to the whole square will be equals to what? Sx square into n minus 1, right? So this n minus 1 will go to this side and I'll get this. So if I can replace this value here, what will happen? This will become, so sigma x equals to root of what? Sx square into n minus 1 divided by n, right? Which is Sx into root of n minus 1 upon n. So this is the relation between this, what? This is the relation between sigma x and Sx. So sigma x is equals to Sx into root of n minus 1 upon n, or I can write Sx equals to what? X equals to sigma x into root of n upon n minus 1. Okay, this is my relation between a sample standard deviation and a population standard deviation. So our formula for point biserial correlation coefficient is RPB. So RPB is equals to y0 bar minus y1 bar divided by sigma x into root of p0 into p1, right? Now if I wanted to replace this is population standard deviation, right? This population standard deviation. So I need to change it with sample standard deviation. What I'll do? Y0 minus y1 bar divided by Sx into root of n minus 1 upon n into root of p0 into p1. Correct? Until this point is okay? Everyone is
Yes,
okay?
sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So this will become y0 bar minus y1 bar upon sx into root of n upon n minus 1, right, into p0 into p1. This okay? This fine?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is y0 bar minus y1 bar upon sx. What about p0? P0 is what?
Proportion,
It
sir.
is. So let's
Proportion
say
of
it is n1 or n0 upon total n, right?
N.
And what about p1?
N1 by N.
N1
n1 by
upon,
n.
what is n0 and n1? Number of people in that category, right? Or
Yes.
number of observations in that category. So in our case, m is equals to 3, and if I assigned the value, like, or assign the value of 0 to male, then my n0 will become n0 equals to 3, and n1 becomes 2. N1 is what? Number of female, right?
Yes,
And
sir.
n0 is number of male. Okay. So if I use any one of these values, then what will happen? It will become y0 bar minus y1 bar upon sx into root of, so it will become, let's
0.6
say,
into 0.4.
or no, in this term, so it will become maybe p0 p0 upon n minus 1, right? P0 upon n minus 1 into, let's say, n1. This can be one of the formulas, or else what can be done, let's say I can have this formula also. So n0 n1 upon n minus. So any of this is fine. Let's, okay, I wanted to do this. This will become, okay, then I'll replace, what I'll do is, maybe I will replace this. It will become n upon n minus 1 into n0 upon n into n1 upon n. Give me a minute. Okay, so if I replace these values here, I have replaced here, and I have replaced this value here, then this n will get cancelled. So uh, your the formula will become like this: y0 bar minus y1 bar upon sx into root of n0 upon n minus 1 into n1 upon n. So that will be the formula, and you can use this formula also here. And if you use the sample standard deviation here in the denominator, uh, you'll get the same value again. So it is 0.57 if you use these modifications. Okay. Or else if you use population standard deviation, and then if you find the values, you'll get the same value, 0.577. Okay. So somebody has asked me what is
So
point biserial coefficient. Hmm.
so do
Yeah.
we
Sir,
have
in the
choice
formula,
to choice to use any one of these, or we have to
Yes,
use?
you can
Okay.
use any one of these. So whichever is simpler, I think this is simpler, right?
Yeah, yeah, this
Y0
is more
bar
simpler,
minus
sir.
y bar.
We don't have to. Yeah, this is more simpler, sir.
But sometimes what
Yes.
happens is,
Excuse me, sir.
if you have found out the sample standard deviation, then you don't want to change it to population standard deviation, right? So but I think changing the population standard deviation is very simple. I think again, you just have to multiply with the root of n minus 1 upon n, right, to the sample standard deviation. So that is the thing, right?
Can
Okay.
you show the formula again, please, for the sample
Which,
standard?
sir, in the formula, So which one is correct? Sample standard deviation using correlation coefficient or population standard deviation using correlation coefficient?
No, no, both are correct. There's no like same similar, right?
Okay, okay, sir. But some variation in answer will give help
No,
us.
no, no, no. See, you can check this with this sample standard deviation. This formula, this is the answer. This is the answer 0.57. And if you check this one,
Okay.
which is used with the population standard deviation, you can check the answer is again 0.57. So there is no variation in the answer.
Sir,
Hmm.
but because I took 0.62 and 0.37 sir, so for P0 and P1. So because for that I got 0.55 sir. Is that a problem?
Uh, sorry, sorry. What happened?
No sir, actually I took two decimal point for P0 and P1 sir. So I got 0.55 sir.
0.55.
55, yes sir.
No, no, no. You should not get that answer, right?
Yes sir. That actually I took P0 with two decimal points sir.
With two decimal points. What is P naught? P naught is 0.6 only, right? How can
Yes,
you
it's
take P naught to two decimal points? What have you taken? Which value?
Sir, for P0 I got 0.62 sir.
How? P naught is very simple, right? It is 3 out
Is
of
the
5.
proportion?
out of 5.
Yeah, but 3 out of 5 you can't get 0.62, right? It is
Okay,
0.6.
actually I
Taken
took
the max proportion, that should be the gender proportion.
So if answer will be 0.58, then it will be correct or not?
0.5?
58.
हाँ, that will be correct.
Sir,
Okay,
I
that
have
is
a doubt, sir.
हाँ.
सर जैसे ये 6.66 डिवाइडेड बाय 5.65 आपने किया है सर, अगर ये 6.66 इंटू 0.4 डायरेक्टली करे और उसको डिवाइड बाय 5.6 करे तो आंसर अलग आता है, तो वो
0.4
रेंज में नहीं आ रहा।
no, how can
उसको
you
स्क्वायर रूट 0.49 है ना, आपने जो बाद में किया ना, मतलब पहले आपने डिवाइड किया फिर उसके स्क्वायर रूट से मल्टीप्लाई किया, मैंने पहले स्क्वायर रूट से मल्टीप्लाई किया फिर डिवाइड किया, तो आंसर में डिफरेंस आता है और रेंज अलग हो जाता है, और वो एक्सेप्ट नहीं करता। तो राइट वे क्या है, पहले डिवाइड करके फिर स्क्वायर रूट से
No,
मल्टीप्लाई कर।
I think both is same, right? You
नहीं
can't
सर,
get
एक्चुअली
any.
रेंज बहुत
Yes,
डिफरेंस
sir.
आ
The
जाता है।
answer is same. I did the same
No,
thing.
you won't get that. How can
Okay, I'll
6.66?
check again if
Yeah,
if it's something like that.
6.66 into 0.24. If you do this multiplication, your answer, your denominator, numerator will become 3.227. Suppose, right? And if you divide it by 5.65, you get 0.577. Right?
Yes, sir.
So I don't think there is like you will get that much of change. Okay.
Sorry?
You can go either ways. It's like answer would be same. It will be on the range, right?
Yeah,
क्योंकि
yeah.
इसमें
Sir, for
हाँ
the
okay.
sample standard deviation, we use xi minus x bar whole square under root over divided by n minus 1. So the sample standard deviation is 6.32 and population standard deviation is 5.65. So when we put in correlation coefficient, the answer is different.
I told you, right? How you guys are saying that? Okay. So let's see. My R this point by serial correlation coefficient is y0 bar minus
Sir,
y1 bar.
sir, actually I
One minute,
took the proportion wrong, sir. With the proportion I got 0.57, sir.
P0 into P1, right? Okay. So this when I am saying that sigma x is what? Sigma x is equals to how much? Value
5.65.
5.65.
65.
What is the value of Sx? Sample standard deviation?
xi minus x bar divided by 6.32. Yes.
So how do you find out this value?
Sir,
Okay, so I
by
can actually find out by 5.65 into root of n upon n minus 1, right? So n is what?
yes,
N is 5 and n minus 1 is 4. So if you multiply this,
0.6 into 0.4.
So you'll get this value, right?
Yes.
Okay, you'll get this value, right? Okay. Now, so RPB by using, so let's say this is by using population standard deviation. So if I wanted to use sigma x, RPB is equals to it is y0 bar is how much?
75.66.
75.66 minus
69.
69 divided by this value 5.65, right?
Yes.
And what are the proportions? 0.6 into 0.4, right?
0.24 under root 0.48.
So whatever the answer is coming, so let's say this answer is coming as 0.577, right?
Okay.
If you do the calculation, you'll get this. So if I
Yes.
wanted to use by using let's say sample standard deviation, what changes I need to do? RPB is equals to this numerator is same 75.66
Yes.
into
Numerator is same.
yeah minus 69 divided
Yes.
by SX is how much?
6.32.
6.22. Then what about this square root? It is n0, which is 3
The same
divided by
0.48. It will come.
no. That's why I told you, right? So okay, 3 upon 4 into how much? 2 upon 5. So this will change, right? This proportion is not. I have told you, right, how to change this. So
Okay.
I have made this formula. So this will be the final formula when I am using this sample standard deviation, right? See, this is the formula when I'm using Sx. So this is n0 upon n minus 1 into n1 upon n. So n0 is 3, right? Upon n minus 1 is 5 minus 1, which is 4. It's 2 by 5. So 3 by, so this is same. This is 0.4. Okay. 3 by 4 is 0.75. So if you do this, you'll get again the same answer.
Okay.
Okay.
Sir. Got it.
So
Sir.
if you are getting confused with all these things, right? Just remember only one this formula. You won't get
Yes, sir.
the problems. Okay. Yeah.
So if the question is asked by standard deviation, then I have to do this.
See, the thing is, that's what I am telling you. Whatever question will ask, this won't change, right? The values are same.
Okay,
You
sir.
just
Got
make,
it.
you need to make the necessary adjustments. That's it. Okay. So let's say the you have given Sx value. Okay. In the question, Sx
Yes.
is given. That is, sample standard deviation is given. Okay.
Hmm.
And they have asked to find a point biserial coefficient, and all values are given. What will you do? You will convert the sample standard deviation to sigma x. How do you
Population
convert that?
standard.
How do you convert? It will become by using this n minus 1 upon n, right? So
Okay.
Sx is whatever Sx is there into n minus 1 is there upon n. You'll find S sigma x and then put the sigma x here. It's simple.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
And this will be the same. Okay.
So can you show the formula again?
Which one? Which formula?
Sir, upper. Yes, please.
Maybe this slides you can, it is more top. Yeah, this is.
Sir, if you have more questions, then give us. We have another session also.
I think this is the last question. So, what other?
Can we leave?
Yeah, you can leave.
Thank
Those
you,
who
sir.
wanted to find out the answers for this week 3, they can stay. Others can leave.
Sir,
You will be giving feedback,
I
right?
have a doubt about the outliers, sir.
We'll discuss now.
Okay,
So
sir.
you will be giving the feedback for graded assignment, right? By
Yeah,
tomorrow.
yes. Sure.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
And if possible, sir, can you share these slides also so that
Yeah, this. Yeah. So
we
both
can
the
prepare
terms.
for the questions?
Yes. I'll do. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So outliers, right? So and 5 number summary. Okay,
Sir,
I'll
sir,
discuss.
sir.
Yeah.
So from in next session, sir, please bring question from row relative frequency and column relative frequency.
Okay. Row relative frequency and column. Okay, we'll discuss. Anyway, we are actually having the open sessions going on, of open office hour sessions going on daily, right? You can use those sessions also.
Yeah. Okay.
Fine. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe we'll discuss that too. Okay. So we have to discuss the outliers, right? And find number summary. Okay. So let's say you have a data set given here like this: -2, -1, maybe 2, 5, 9, and let's say here also -25, and suppose 26, or maybe say 12 and 25, 39. Okay, this is the data set given. Okay, one more, let's say 40. Okay, so can you tell me what is the final? Okay, what if I wanted to find out the 5 number summary, or if I wanted to draw a box plot, what will I do? The first step should be
So
what?
you have to
Or
find,
maybe
I
okay,
think, Q1
one
and
more thing
Q3.
is, yeah. So 5 number summary is what? 5 number summary is uh, minimum value.
Minimum, Q1,
Okay.
Q2, Q3, and maximum.
Yeah, minimum value, then Q1, Q2, Q3, and maximum value. Right. This is my 5 number summary. To find out so minimum find out all these values, I need to arrange this data into ascending order, right?
Ascending.
Yes, sir.
So if you see this data, it's already in ascending order because I have taken that data in ascending order. But in case if it is not, then you have to arrange the data first, and then you have to find all these values. So what will be my minimum value in this case? Is
minus 25.
Minus
25.
25, sir.
What is the maximum value? 40. Okay.
40.
40, sir.
Now I have to find Q1. Q1 is what?
Yeah.
It is 25th percentile, right?
25%. Yeah.
So 25th percentile means, and how many observations are here? N equals to 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 observations are there. What is the value of P? It is
0.25.
25 divided by 100, which is 0.
0.25.
So the product of it is NP equals to 10 into 0.25, which is equals to 2.5,
2.5.
which is not an integer, right? So what we'll do, we'll take the next highest integer, which is 3, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
that means the third observation of this data set, which is -1, is my what? The value of Q1, right? Right? So okay, this is what we have done for Q1. Now what about Q2?
58
Q2 is
percentile.
again N equals to 10, P equals to 50 by 100, which is 0.5. The product is NP, which is 10 into 0.5, which is equals to 5,
5,
right?
sir.
But 5 is an integer, right? So in that case, what we have to do to find Q2, we have to take the
Fifth and sixth.
average of
Fifth
fifth
and
and
sixth.
sixth observation, right? So what is fifth observation here? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Fifth observation is 5, and
5 and
sixth
9,
observation
sir.
is 9. So the average of it is equals to 5 plus 9 by 2, which is 7.
2. 7, yeah.
So the value of Q2 is what? 7, right? What is the value of Q3 now? So Q3 is, to find
75%.
out Q3, it is N equals to 10, P equals to 75 by 100, which is 0.75. Product is NP, which is 10 into 0.75, which is equal to 7.5, which is not an integer. So I will take the next highest integer, which is 8, and eighth value or eighth observation should be my what? So it should be my Q3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 25 is my Q3. Okay. This is my 5 number summary, right? So minimum value Q1, Q2, Q3 is my 5 number summary. What is IQR? IQR is equals to Q3 minus Q1.
Q1.
So what is Q3 here? It is 25. Q1 is -1.
Minus
So
26.
IQR becomes 26.
26.
Fine. Now we will come to the part which is outliers. So to
Sir,
find out
So what if we add some constant in this, and will the range will change, or interquartile range will change or not if we add some constant in all observation?
Constant means what? Another observations, more observations you want to say?
No, sir, I am saying if we add a constant like 2 in every observation, will the 5 number summary will change or it
Definitely
will
it
be
will change,
same?
right? It will change, right? So
It
let's
will
say
change. Okay.
you can check no. See, if I add 2 in every observation, so what will happen? This value becomes minus 23. This will become 0. This will become 1. This will become 4. This will become 7. This will become 11. This will become 14. This will become 27. This will become 41. This will become 42. Right?
Yes, sir.
Now, again, all the observations, so these values won't change, right? So Q1 will be third observation. Third observation becomes this, right? So my
Yes.
minimum value become 1. Q1, what will happen? It will become, sorry, this will become minus 23. This will become 42. This will become plus 1. This will become, which one? This will become Q2 is 11 plus 7 by 4. So 11 plus 7 by 2. So it will become 9, right? And it will become 27. So all the values are actually changed by what? 2, right?
Yes.
So this 5 number summary is also changed.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So whenever you get any doubt, right, just uh, take dummy data set and try to play with those values. Okay. Okay. So we'll see about outliers. So there are two formulas, or these are the the limits below which, so one limit is, let's say we are considering those values
Less
as
than
outliers
Q1
which are,
minus IQR and greater than Q3 plus
1.5
IQR.
into 1.5 into.
okay, let me
1.5
speak.
into I.
Okay, okay. Let me speak. So when I'm explaining, right, so if I say right also, don't speak. Okay, okay. So it is Q1 minus 1.5 times interquartile range, and another is we are considering all those values as outliers which are greater than Q3 plus 1.5 times IQR. Okay. So now in this case, what is the value of Q1? It is minus 1, right? So minus 1 minus 1.5 times what is IQR, which is 26. So if somebody can do the calculations, it will become how much? Calculate. 1.5 into 26, it is minus 39, right?
Minus 40. Minus
So
40.
total is minus 40.
Minus
So
40.
all those values which are less than minus 40, they are considered as outliers. What about this formula? What is Q3? Q3 here is 25. So 25 plus 1.5 times 26.
39.
So it
25
is,
plus 39.
yeah, it is 25 plus 39, which is 64.
64.
So all those values which are greater than 64, these are considered as outliers. So in our data set, any outlier is there. So we do not have any value which is less than 40, right? We don't
Sir,
have any
but I
value
have a
less.
doubt, sir.
Hmm.
Sir, we had a question in a graded assignment, sir, and for the Q1 and Q3, both I got negative values, sir. I checked it twice, but it was a negative value, and all the observations were positive, sir. So in that case, how many
No, no, no,
outliers?
no, no. I think you did the mistake there. It is not possible. Right? Okay, let's. Can you tell me the values?
Yes, sir. Just a minute, sir.
So you understand at least whatever I did until this point is fine, right?
Yes, sir. I understood all these, sir.
Okay. No, I'm asking this question to everyone. In this data set, no outliers are there, right? No outliers are present. Okay. Now, yeah. Please tell me the values. I will just try to find out Answers.
Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah.
Sir, the observations are 26, 23, 39, 25,
Hmm.
77,
Hmm.
106, and 92, sir.
Hmm. So first step, what I have told is, what you have to do is, have you arranged the data in ascending order? No, right? So
No, it is not,
23.
sir.
If you don't do, then maybe that's why you're getting that value. So okay, let's find it out. So if I arrange this data in ascending order, it will look like 23, 25, then 26, I think, then 39, then 77, then it's 92 and 106, right? If I wanted to find the 5 number summary here, so minimum value is what? 23. Q1 is how much? So how many observations are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So n equals to 7 here. To find Q1, what you have to do? You have to find 7 into 0.25, which is how much? 7 into 0.25 is
1.75.
how much?
1.75.
1.75. Yeah, 1.75. That means it is not integer. So the second value, it will become Q1, right? Okay. This is for Q1. Now to find Q2, I have to use 7 into 0.5. So it is 3.5. Again, it is not an integer. So I take this value as, so Q2 becomes 39, right? Now what about Q3? Q3 is 7 into 0.75, which is 7 into 0.75, which is
5.25.
5.25. So the sixth observation of this data set becomes, and what about maximum value, which is 106. Now to find out outliers, we have to find what? IQR. So IQR is Q3 minus Q1. So Q3 is 92. Q1 is how much? 25. So 92 minus 25. 92 minus 25 is 67, right?
Yes, sir.
So outliers are all those values which are less than Q1 minus 1.5 times IQR. So Q1 is how much? Is 25. So 25 minus 1.5 times 67. So it will be any negative value, right? So it is 1.5 into 67, 100.5, 20, 100.5.
Minus 80.
Okay, so it is minus 75.5, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So all those values which are less than minus 75.5 are outliers. But we know in our data set, we do not have that
Yes,
uh,
sir.
minus 7. Okay. And all outliers which are Q3 plus 1.5 times IQR. So what is Q3?
92.
92 plus 1.5 times 67. So maybe you have done here also, maybe you can do the mistake. So 1.5 times 67, it is 100.5 plus 92, which is 192.5. So all values which are greater than 192.5 are outliers. So there is no such value in this data set. So we do not
Yes,
have
sir.
any
Actually, I did
outlier.
Q3 minus 1.5, sir. So
Yeah,
maybe I
yeah,
just got negative.
yes,
I'm sorry, sir.
right. Okay, no issue, no issue.
Sir, on
Just
this stem and leaf problem,
hmm.
it was not mentioned anything in the grade 3 assignment. It was given, but there is no document. It was not taught actually. I think
Stem
stem
and
and
leaf
the
what
leaf.
is taught. I think it is taught in tutorials. You can
Yeah,
check. I
in tutorial it is there, sir.
tutorials is
Tutorial
there.
is the stem and leaf is there.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Tutorials.
last two tutorials you have the stem
You
and
have to
leaf.
check box plot tutorial and stem first. So all tutorials you just check. All the things are given there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I think this is it. So yeah,
Thank you so much, sir.
yeah. Okay. So I think we'll.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you guys for joining. Yeah. Good night. Bye.
Good night, sir. Good night all.
Thank you so much, sir.